Hello? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I said hold on. I forgot to open the streamer companion. I'm not... Okay, hold on. God, I'm already overstimulated by clothes. Alright, I think we're ready. Hey, oh, you... Hey. So, we're live early. But it is what it is. I have plans today and I forgot. And so I woke up at 6. And I've been bustling around since... Oh, I just dropped my note cards. 6. So, y'all ready to date shit? Y'all ready to, get back to the thing is, so what's crazy is, I don't know at what point in the stream yesterday, because I was streaming and it was so fun, and then all of a sudden, my social battery went from like, yeah, we're playing video games, we're streaming, this is fine, to like, in the span of 2 seconds, my brain, I don't know, just comprehended the game to be like an actual IRL party. After stream, I was deceased. I was like, damn. Like, I sat in silence for 2 hours. Because I was like, I can't take any more socialization. I can't take any more talking. I can't talk. I can't do nothing. It's exhausting. Watching your stream drains my social battery? Well, you don't have to be here if you don't like it. I mean, it feels like that's a negative thing. Early, yeah. Dragmus, thank you for subscribing for 68 months. One more month. Just one more month. But, this is dustier than I thought it was. How do people function? That's what I don't understand. My house is annihilated again. How does this keep happening? It's like I have one meal. Thor has 10 meals. And then I do laundry, but I still have laundry. Didn't romance your hoovy after stream. No, I moved him out of the way like 5 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. But, I straightened my hair. Morning sleepyhead. You say that as if I woke up 5 minutes ago. I woke up at 6. Weirdly enough, exactly at 6. I set my alarm for 6:05. And I woke up and I was like, did I wake up before my alarm? And then I set the alarm. You want to hear what the alarm was this morning? Because I was trying to find an alarm that would, for sure, wake me up. You ready? Because here's the problem. I'm going to play all the alarm sounds. It's going to be annoying. But, like, this is an alarm. This is an alarm. These are all nice. Right? I have my thumb on it, so it's not that loud, but that one's jarring. But a lot of these, this one, I use a lot. But the problem is I snooze them. Because they start off so slow, right? And you think, oh, it's going to slowly wake you up. So, I did the only thing I could think to do last night, and I set this to be my alarm. And let me tell you something. That worked. It put the fear of God in me. Because, like, I woke up before my alarm, and I was like, did my alarm go off? Did I snooze it, or did I wake up? Do. Not be hanging loose. If someone made that my alarm, I mean, it did the job. I woke up, and my heart was racing, and I was like, damn. I mean, at least, this used to be, and when I was in high school, you want to hear what my 2 alarms were? Hold on. I'll show you my 2 alarms. The only alarms that would actually wake me up. You ready? No, it wasn't that one. Where is it? It's the, This one. That was my alarm for high school. And when that stopped working, this was my alarm for high school. I remember distinctly I slept over at a friend's house. Wow, you know, that does sound like a Kesha song. Wow, who would have thunk from 2010? You wouldn't know what that was, though, because, you know, you're so young and youthful, and you definitely weren't already a functioning adult in 2010. You just have the fucking rooster sound? The rooster? Damn. M27. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Also, so do you know how um your hands, like, do your hands, like the middle of your hands, ever get itchy? And like you can't, like, no matter how like you can't, it doesn't, you can't scratch it. You know, like your nails can't do it. And so people use their teeth, and I used to just get like on the sidewalk on the concrete and just right. So you know, like, it's like, so I have the same itch, but it's not an itch. It's like a weird pain, and it comes and goes on the side of my foot. So like, you know how, like, feel like your hand right here, and then on the side of your foot, like where your pinky toe is, but like on the side, it feels like right now it's fine, but I'll get a wave of like burning glass in my foot. And I don't know why. It started this morning, and then it starts, and then it goes away, and then it comes back, and then it goes away. It's very quick. But I'm like, what the like, I want to get like concrete and just, you know? Ugh. Anyway. All right, so here's the plan. I'm going to socialize in this game as long as I can. I don't know how much. I don't know if y'all could tell in stream. It literally, I was like, because usually when I'm streaming, my social goes do 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 do, and then like at the end of stream, I still feel good. And then like, say I end stream, I'm at like, my battery's like 20%. I'm like, oh, wow, I didn't realize I was so tired, but it was fine. But yesterday, we were streaming do 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 do, and it was like do do do. And I remember sitting here and I'm like, oh fuck. I just felt all of the energy completely. Like, I drank a Dr. Pepper, full sugar, drank a Dr. Pepper at 9 p.m. And I was in bed at 11, knocked out. Well, because it didn't look like it. Okay, good. Thank God. But man, I remember I was like sitting here. I'm like, do I need to end stream? Because I was like, people are gonna think I'm pissed off because my social battery just went. But still a little tired. We may do 2 hours of date everything and 2 hours of silent Minecraft. I don't know. We're gonna have to wing it today, see how we feel. Oh, also remind me. Okay, my camera. This is bothering the fuck out of me. It's been. Hold on. What? Oh. Turn, bitch. Oh. Okay. It has been focusing and unfocusing 24/7. You socially drained too if every appliance in my house wanted to know me. True. That and streaming. Exhausting. I mean, usually streaming makes me tired to begin with. But this was something else, you know? This was something else. Alright. I was gonna open something else. What was I gonna open? Why is Palworld updating? I'm gonna pause that real quick. Oh. there's a dungeon video. No, I already did the headset thing. There's a dungeon video gonna go up in like 38 minutes. So if oh, the glass feeling is back. Ah! Terraria collab? Interesting. Is it the min related one? Yeah. Cause I wasn't going to, but Kiwi and Nate were like, "Oh, you gotta keep up the algorithm," and I'm like, oh, "Yeah, but I don't want this algorithm." So we're just, well, maybe it'll flop. You know, maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll flop. Right? Right. Also, we have a problem.
Team 17.
That's not the problem. The problem...
Sassy Chap Games.
That's also not the problem. The problem is...
Date everything.
Okay, that's also not the problem. The problem is in Overwatch, so there's Overwatch Stadium, right? And there's Overwatch Comp and, like, you know, all the Overwatch, whatever. And the thing is, like, you get points to get, you know, a new cosmetic for your weapon, so Mercy's staff, you know, whatever. In Stadium, they just released, if you hit a certain level in Stadium, like Grandmaster, I don't know the actual one, but if you, because like right now, like I've always, the highest I've ever gotten ever in any comp, whatever, is Diamond. And like Diamond's here, and like this is where I gotta be, right? Right now, I'm like gold, plat, diamond. So I still have a lot to. So this one, I'm right here, and I have to go don. I have to get to here because you unlock a Mercy skin that is dedicated to hitting this level. The only way I will not be fucked is if I can talk to Chief, Gage, and I guess Nate. And if we can schedule times to play Stadium, because I need you to be the other support. And then Gage is gonna be what's her face? Freya. And then Chief is gonna be Zarya. Right? If we do that, I think no matter what, we will win. And then I can get the Mercy skin. We roll every game. I know, but the problem is we need all four of us. And I have to get to, like, it's not Grandmaster. It's something, I think, below Grandmaster. But it's up there. And it's not even cute, but it's like, I'm a collector. Like, do you know how much of a flex it's going to be if I have that? Or just pumping heals on Gage, Freya at least. Yeah, but even still, like, we still... Chief is a good Zarya. Alright, I'm gonna fix my shrimps. We're gonna put all the little shrimps up here. I think, you know, considering we, actually, what if I just put them as a border? We talked to what, 44 people? And I only have 7 shrimps? That's pretty good. You know? How many things have you dated? Well, so far I think only 1 technically. And it was a himbo who was the wall, and I said wall to him and he fell in love with me. So I mean, I feel like I'm just getting started, you know? The bed is also in... Well, I think the bed's just horny. I think the bed's just down bad. You know? I don't think it has anything to do with me. Don't forget the fan. Oh, the fan. Well, yeah, well... Maybe. Sweet God, okay. Alright. Oh. D&D guy? Computer. Oh, Nate. You're gonna like the D&D guy. Alright, it's morning. Let's, was there a specific time that... Alright, let's do the computer first.
You're back!
Yep, ready to update.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative, symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
That's what I do. Point and click forever.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
Yeah.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Why would you? I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Oh.
It makes my processors purr.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, thank you.
Ah!
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Why are you looking at that?
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Hello? Pervert.
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right.
How can they not look? They didn't have to bring it up.
I would never intentionally invade your privacy.
They say as they said that they read my fanfic.
It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
Yeah. I feel like this is the right answer, even if it's not what I want it to be. Well.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
You're what?
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yep, we're updating.
You have no idea
Just going
how
for the ones you
excited
like.
I
Well, I
am.
was gonna go for the
could
ones I
barely
like,
even
but
sleep last night.
if I can date everything, I feel like for streams, it would be funny to do everything, you know?
And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep. Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Who would I tell? I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, well.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture
Oh
of me.
man, we got a yapper.
The point is, with your help, unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Alright, yeah.
Yet. Are you ready?
Yeah. Let's update.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction
Yeah.
to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct
Shoot on
you.
well. Wow. Adam, don't you have stuff to do?
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Oh. Fascinating.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does.
Me either, I just said it. Not on Saturdays, plus I love this game. Oh, I didn't know you played
Anyway, now just double click the download icon and...
Mac pauses. a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
Did they just...
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay, I like it. No worries, we've all been there. Yeah, we've all been there.
Thank you. You're always
No,
so
we haven't.
understanding. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Yeah.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton it's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
Sounds like when I snooze updates for the 38th week in a row. Yeah.
It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Very cool. Doesn't sound very... Wow, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What happened?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
No! Not my fan fiction! No prob.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is
My fan fiction!
your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Well, my dad's dead, so I don't think that matters. Make me? Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, so what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Why can't we just put it somewhere else? This upgrade is a letdown. You and I are enemies? Well, say goodbye, I guess.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you. You are the absolute best. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard. We can finally install the update.
Cool.
Here we go. It's installing. The next time we interface, I'm going to be an entirely new... And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh no. Oh no, me talking to myself in front of the mirror.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted?
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Well, I am a Libra.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Oh wow, who could have seen that coming?
But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Oh, again?
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it. I would
My
miss it.
processors are positively... And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. All right, and
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
we did it. Of course I have him ready to play. I'd never let you down by not coming. About that, I don't want to play, so I'm gonna bounce. You're way too cute to stay away from. This guy with his hair like... No, thank you. I'm just gonna say I'll never let you down. I'd never let you down by not coming.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Oh,
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
oh, this is Mercer. Yeah.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
It sounds bad.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
Diaper?
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing!
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools
Are
of
we
magic.
actually gonna play
No need to
D&D?
worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lux?
Do you like this filter? Or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's Dewey this. Let the spells start slinging. I'm gonna say let's Dewey this.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a
Shut
magical
up.
trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville
Shut up.
most likely has it.
Don't you say nothing.
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is a spine of enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time.
Oh boy.
You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows.
Sack
and you
of
pull out your
possessing like the
latest
bag of
experiment.
holding?
You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside.
A boba.
Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Oh, I was not paying attention. Let's do this one.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device.
Ooh.
First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
No!
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A
And
djinn.
nipple tassels, apparently.
You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Oh. Can't you be nice and just give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
Well, I tried.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Oof.
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
I feel like I'm in the middle of something right now.
Moving on.
How... Really?
Jinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers
Oh.
for evil.
Yeah, I dealt with a djinn once. He turned me into a block of cheese.
You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Oh no.
What do you do?
I drop out. Yeah.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder,
My
you
sack
start to
of
think about what you might
possessing.
need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures.
Uh-huh.
Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to.
I think I saw this in a Supernatural episode.
Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The potion, or give me that box. Give me that box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location.
Interesting.
It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Oh no. Oh no, not Moise.
You race through the woods toward Moy's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moy's. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moy's has always been kind to you.
Oh.
They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
Is Lux even playing, or are they just hanging out?
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you alright?
oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practice the art of silence.
Yes, Badge. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn. They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
Oh.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10. The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely. So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
I see now why they got Matt Mercer to be this guy.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
Tiny hand.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break.
What is
Gotta
happening?
pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
Hey, don't unsub. Down the pub should have friend this game. I swear to God, they looked at me and worried for me. Hey, it's just, it's a... Yeah, I don't know. Your friend may be onto something.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle.
Ooh.
You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue.
Ooh.
From your education, you know this to be a ley line.
Yeah.
It is one of many that converge around the school.
Yeah, I know this.
You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
What? What are they on?
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing.
Ooh.
You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Hooray!
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Not the feet pics. Not the feet pics. I gotta go after that one. Understandable. Have fun.
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade.
Oh boy.
You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
My ringing rock?
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
No. Oh, it really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm on campus. I just need a few minutes.
Well, all right. Whatever you are doing, make it snappy. We can't let everything stick to the floors for too long.
I lied.
She hangs up the ringing rock. That's one crisis averted.
I'm a liar.
You hope. And now, to take on the Jinn. Right as you begin your action, the Jinn spins around toward you.
Ha! Nice try, mini magic dude. You think you can get one over on me?
Yeah, because I brought a box.
Oh my god,
and you're
your
going
Jinn
in
voice
the box.
is so delightfully generic.
Will you please just... Back to what I was saying. You step into the glade. The Jinn floats over
How
to
could this
you.
go wrong? No, it's gonna be great.
You've got some nerve following me here. You really want that wish, don't you?
I sure do.
That's too bad. I ain't doing none of that. And you can't make me.
Oh, yes, I can.
Before you can reply, he flings a spell at you, hitting you right in the chest.
What?
He hits you for 10 health.
That's like not a great look for you.
And he hit you, Lux, for 30 health.
Seriously? Ah, I'm almost dead.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Your stream numbers will tank after I die. My Luxies will not watch you anymore.
Oh, won't that be a shame? Moving on. You quickly summon your power and throw an arcane bolt at him. It connects, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, that tickles.
Now that didn't do much. Maybe there's something else you could do?
The box. Maybe I can reason with him? Hit him with fire? What about the metal?
Yeah, because we want to lose subscribers, right? Let's keep it boring.
What do you want to say to him?
Can we make a deal?
You really want that wish, don't you? Sheesh. Persistent. Okay, I'll give you one wish and one wish only.
Oh.
Then, you chill.
You got it.
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
Oh no!
You didn't think you could lie to me and me not know, did you? Next time, turn off the rock's tracking.
The ringing rock has tracking now?
Oh
Ooh,
no!
that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
I wish for a can of Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
No.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The Jinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that.
2 cans?
Stepping toward the Jinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
Like the box.
You'll have a choice, dear Jinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the Jinn. With the Jinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
Ooh.
The lamp starts to glow, and the Jinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
No. Jinn, come into my box.
Make your choice, Jinn, she cackles. Make it now! The Jinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The Jinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
Oh my.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville.
Uh-huh.
Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Hey, yo, wait, whoa. Huh?
Fine.
If you're excited about it, so am I. I say do it.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down.
All
onto
right,
the
everybody,
ley line,
get comfortable.
seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power
Settle
this
in.
place
Yeah, get
holds.
comfy.
Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff?
Do you like airplane
A
sleeping?
place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil
Cantalopia?
is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal.
Yeah, okay.
The world will learn the peace we have found here. And I will force them to.
Oh, there's only one problem? I
There
wonder
is
who
only
that
one
is.
problem to clean up first.
Ready?
You.
Yeah.
You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity.
Ta-ta.
It's Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. Melville flies
Alright,
at you,
oh.
a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back. A
Okay.
pain wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood.
So she's weak to wood?
This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where's the lamp?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing.
Oh, what about the box?
Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class.
Mm-hmm,
The words come flowing from your mouth like water. And with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp.
This is the plot of Aladdin?
Stop! You don't have to do this!
Sounds like it.
I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility.
Shame.
As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked
15.
around too much more. As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Oh.
The
Aha!
memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Yeah, good thing. Lend me your steel, you tools. Come here, trowel.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
Oh.
This is kinda awesome.
Trowel yells, and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact.
Oh.
You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more.
Only 20
You
health.
stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
Yeah.
You get a few swipes in before Melville
Figures.
starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off
Oh,
and
no.
burst into flames. Now I have to kill you too. Die, Moise!
No!
Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
I gotta save Moise. I take the hit. I gotta save him.
Well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
Take care of Moise for me.
you release your hold on the trowel, letting him
It's
tumble
so
to the
dramatic.
ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit.
Oh no.
That means she hits you for 93 damage. I'm so sorry. You feel the
What?
magic hit your chest, and in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane,
Oh,
but in doing so, released you from pain.
we're dead.
Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance.
Oh wow.
You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you. And that mystery is a story for another time.
What about Moise?
Way to leave me to clean up your mess.
What about Moise?
Which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
None.
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you
Oh?
might like some other roleplay.
Hello? Oh, it says date everything.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, this only took 8 hours.
I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense.
Yeah, clearly.
But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again.
I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that.
I mean, bye.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Hey. Hey, we got our
Holy
second.
crit!
We got our second
Maxed
one.
out our relationship status.
Hooray! We got 2 now. Oh my god, that took forever. What's this one?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy.
stresses me
you've
out
not
already.
seen since you started working from home.
There's too many note cards. I can't keep up with it. The friend in the bedside cabinet. No, Adam! Ugh, why does everyone keep spoiling shit?
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
No! Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me!
You know who she reminds me of? Miss Frizzle.
Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Is it Clippy?
Yes, yes.
Is it Posty?
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
I was gonna go with Staples.
Yay!
Penelope?
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Yeah, well, I got fired, so. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
She says as I have my own pink. To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
I think you're so right, Queen. You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. That ass?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that
Huh?
too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh my god, it's this guy.
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
Wow. Okay. Okay, so that counts as the same thing. Okay, let's leave the office. And, you know, we haven't really done the living room. But, we do the couch?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head
This
tilted back, and
threw
his
me
eyes
off
beginning to flutter shut.
so hard. Why would they make him look like an actual couch?
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Oh my god. Mind if I join you?
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Isn't he the seat?
Come on and take a load off.
Ayo.
I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
Uh-huh.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Relaxing. So how about the Kootland sports team? Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Kind of sus. Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It
Parallel
means
play.
not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
We got buddy zoned.
Got something I want to give you.
Oh. Thanks.
You know it.
Where did that come from?
You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Alright, well, we have one more. You ready?
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
It's Zuko! It's Zuko!
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Kinda get me fired up too.
Oh.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Oh. You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
I don't know, the pirate seemed into it.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
Alright.
Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Okay, Zuko. Really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
I don't think so.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Soggy stomp!
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
How do I get more of this? 5 out of 50. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Boys, 10 out of 40. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
Train charm, maybe.
All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Empathy is 0 out of 60? Dante, is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? Pretty dang good. Probably work on me. Get more points by making things fall for you, befriend them, or have them hate you? Oh, even having them hate me?
See? It's fun, right?
Oh, man.
But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know? Okay. So what would you change it to?
I can't do any of these.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun.
How am I...
But not always the perfect opener.
How am I... What? The... 0 out of 70?
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know?
I thought I had to meet everybody first.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. But in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Alright, so that was pointless. Oh, great.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Oh.
And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why.
Oh?
I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection.
Oh, jeez,
My
here we
carrier's
go.
overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Yeah. Oh.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office.
Oh.
Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans.
What is this guy
are inlaid
yapping
with conflict
about?
diamonds and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a
$50.
handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
$50. Well, I'm gonna have it sort, yeah, the new. Okay. So do we have to make everybody fall in love with me? Or be friends, and that's how we level up stuff? I'm so confused. So if somebody hates us, can they like us later? So, Soggy Bottom Boy? Oh, man. Okay, so those are other people that we haven't run into yet. Okay, well. Back to normal life mode. To level up in any way. Well, that's what I don't understand. I'm just trying to meet everybody. And then... like... I don't understand. Like, am I not supposed to meet everybody first? What about the thermostat?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
And we lost a heart for that. Classic. Alright, well we haven't done like a lot of the kitchen. Alright, let's do these guys.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk.
Oh.
His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your
Is this the
toes.
washer or the dryer?
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Get over here. Hello? Hello?
Yes. I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too, Astarion. I mean, Drysdale.
But of course you are. How could you not be?
So, Drysdale was the dryer.
Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat. I'll do this one.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two.
Oh.
Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Bro. Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Hello?
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Ah, perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven
You drink
lint
him, that's a
eventually to
change.
form the sturdy,
Is
braided
it though?
rope of our friendship.
Sorry. Wait, friendship. Friendship?
Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Friendship? Temple of Tone. Yeah.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out? Exactly.
Cherub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Ha, devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
I'm so confused.
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my
Acquaintance?
body and mind?
We went from friends to acquaintance?
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Yeah.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
What?
What do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Bah!
The floor?
She and Mayor Celia are my 2 favorite dishes.
Mayor Celia?
We get together, a little Lambrusco.
Oh my god, I
with a little
can't
hell.
keep up.
She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. What do you think?
Tidus?
Tidus, the detergent. If you think I'm
Tide. Tidus, Tide.
What do you think?
They don't think Tidus gonna like being twisted?
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
Nope.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Okay, let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
You don't do glutes.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
What is this? This guy's supposed to be the dryer? Same here, weirdly. Do you have a favorite exercise for it? I'm gonna say same here, weirdly.
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia. Look around. What do you think?
Me. The washing machine?
The washing machine.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford.
Oh.
I used to use Washford. Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me.
Used to.
My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Get a real workout in.
Right. Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like
I may
phoenix
have-
rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend.
I think I just botched this for myself.
Do you? You don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
I might?
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately.
Oh.
And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
Like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Oh.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective.
Floppy?
Have at it!
Well, here we go, I guess.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman.
Oh boy.
He doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Why?
Greetings, weary traveler.
What'd I do? What did I do? I am weary, thank you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Aha, a bad mood.
Yes, yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
You jest? No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
But you are one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
50 out of 70? See, like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
This is literally the washing machine. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things.
Oh, cheese
Water.
and rice.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways. It
All right.
flows over its own frozen self, down dry, and
Yeah.
is the wellspring of ancient secrets.
Oh my God.
Held and rough. I am surrounded by it.
Yeah. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
The pale betrayal?
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
Oh. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses.
Oh.
But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
snacking. That's what I do. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
You have a story you have to tell me? Or I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Pursed eyebrows. Sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and
Drysdale
then he
or...
sighs.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale.
Oh.
He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Yep, I know that guy. Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
Well, he is a dryer, so...
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Oh God. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Oh.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own
What is
shield.
this?
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm just gonna go, whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Oh. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Alright, that was, something. Let's do this one.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty
It's
clothes.
just laundry.
all over.
Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh.
You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Oh.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
You guys okay? Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Doesn't feel fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Oh look, Titus!
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh no.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I feel like is it Durkee?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Why do you say it like that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm your dirty laundry. Oh no.
Whoa there.
Oh.
My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh boy, what's this gonna be?
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's...
On with the show. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Oh my god!
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
What a... Why is everyone so depressed in this house?
Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
The bat. It's... The bat. Oh my god.
Kinda weird you've never heard of it.
Oh my god.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh, jeez.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
So y'all are dating. I'm not gonna... I would...
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
I'm not a home wrecker.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Cheese and rice. Alright, let's do the soap.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you
Life
through.
Weaver?
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
Oh, great.
She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword
I was expecting
at your throat,
something with
all
more,
you
like...
can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Bubbles, you know?
Who dares disturb me?
Sorry.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Okay. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You. Civilian. You wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle.
My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn
pods?
yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, well, hating me seems too extreme at this point. I don't know what the right... I'm gonna say this one.
Ah, but I am a creature of extremes. As though you would have any right, any reason for a judgment in this, my castle. I am a frothing wave of passions, and you, hardly an innocent, are the flotsam I shall toss around today. I am ahead of myself. Much as I should wish to play you like a delicate bubble in a windstorm.
Hey, yo.
I am called elsewhere. I am called to a place where even the irritant of you must be washed away on greater tides. Go now. Consider thyself lucky to have escaped your inadvertent brush with the divine.
I do feel lucky, and you can bet I'll be back for more.
A foolish if brazen charm. Thou may perhaps survive me in time.
Wow. What a day. Have we met the TV yet? Oh god, now what?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
What's he gonna do? Kill me?
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
I never leave my house again.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you.
What?
He has access to resources you'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
But I haven't met everybody.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue?
No clue.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority.
If I got fired,
You
why am I
find me
still
those
in this
glasses
chat?
If you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Oh boy. You're in limbo. Oh yeah. Alright. So we have Washford. He dislikes washing clothes, but he's the... Okay. He dislikes drying clothes. I'm so confused. Wait, why didn't the, Durkee? Dislikes Harper? Oh, jeez. Okay, well... Why is this one shaking? Well. I didn't open this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
The stranger standing before you is dressed as Pearl, a sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim.
Oh!
And a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't be having that all over my monitor. No, let me in. I like this stuff. Is this Twitch? Is this fine? Maybe it's just talking. Maybe you don't see anything.
Okay, have funsies.
I don't wanna.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Why are they lumpy? Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I'm uncomfortable. Hey, we awoke in 50 base game dateables. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Oh.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
No. I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Alright, just because I lost my job doesn't mean anything.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
Oh.
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was.
I don't know, some of this stuff you're wearing doesn't look very small.
A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
Oh my god.
But there's still time to rectify that.
No!
After all,
no!
I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
No!
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
I'm sure the bed wants in on this too. Oh no! Do I do it? Yeah, content.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer.
Oh.
Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed.
The teddy
What
bear.
happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
Oh no! Okay, that wasn't that bad. You think the teddy bear's traumatized?
Emotional damage! You know, I've seen my fair share of buttons. All kinds of buttons. My eyes are buttons.
Are you about to talk about my button butthole?
And I figured out the best kind of button in the whole world.
Oh no! I can't wait.
The best kind of button is the belly button.
Oh.
They are all different. They're all just a
Thank you for the
little
bits.
bit ticklish. And they remind us we all had a mom who loved
Okay,
us
I don't think
when
Teddy
we were
saw
too
anything.
little to love ourselves.
I don't think Teddy saw anything.
Whenever I feel lonely, I just put a hand on my belly button and I smile.
Aww.
Give it a try, buddy. I bet it'll help you feel better too.
No, I just feel my primordial pooch, and then I kind of feel bad. Okay.
You press your hand to your belly button. You're not entirely sure if it works, but Teddy's sweet smile makes you feel a little better anyway.
Hope that serves you well. Until then, don't forget to take time to remind yourself you are loved.
Yeah, I think the thing in the drawer just told us that. All right, that was. Wow. All right, TV. TV.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system.
This is the
standing in your
craziest
living room,
look we've seen so
though
far.
the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Did y'all used to like run your fingers across the TV screen and it felt like static shock? I would do that.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble!
Can you put on anime and I just do this?
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like...
Telly?
Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks!
Telly.
So ask not what your country can do for you.
All right.
Can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight! It's one small step for man.
Oh my God.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. 5,000 channels of chick. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Netflix and Hulu?
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, unwind from the grind and view that cue till you go blind.
I can't take this anymore. Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeball. Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
I know that one.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
Well, I didn't watch Breaking Bad. I didn't like it.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Where's the anime? I guess home renovation.
Time for some narrate. Allons-y. From the creators of Home
Was that
is
Doctor
Where You
Who?
Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations, come Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga.
Why are we talking about balls so much?
Music. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Noise! Let me just get a summation of the stage Shazbot! I've made a huge mistake. That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Well,
just hang tighty, Alfred. I'll answer all your. So, what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
let's do reality competition. Love Island
so
or
that's
Love
who you
Triangle.
Giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. Cougar versus cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be formed. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope. I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 50, and you want to watch the community access station?
Just kidding.
Okay. Woo! I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty.
Oh no.
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Oh no. Alright, what about the table? It's shaking.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
He's back!
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
It's cuffing season.
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Great.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics.
Yeah.
It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. So nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it?
Yeah.
Lifting's no easy job.
Yeah. Nobody here likes Well the
We
Fan.
got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift?
I think maybe the weights guy upstairs.
To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out.
Yeah.
It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up. Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without
What
having to
in
explain
tarnation?
yourself. That's Dasha.
Maybe you should talk to her more often.
Think so?
It had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she'd love to see you.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me. I will. You take care now.
I don't think it's cuffing season for me. Well, here's the world. We could do this one.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Friendly.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited.
Why is there a Canadian leaf?
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeve.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Can you make Abel the table like me instead of Dasha the desk?
So, where are you from?
I'm from Cootland.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps, or... The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just... Jeez, there I go, talking to your ear off.
I was just gonna say
Sorry
yapping.
about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
I know the feeling.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them, and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Felt. That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Ah.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Yeah.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea.
Uh-oh.
You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better.
What do you think I've been doing this entire time?
Sound good? Speak plain, Gaia. Speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina. On the bottom, well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away. They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring everything I've ever wanted.
Okay.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Sure.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those... I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?" Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I feel lucky.
Not to be confused with niece. All right, fellow explorer. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Good luck.
All right. I mean, I feel like we've been doing pretty good finding people. Just gonna close that drawer real quick. I can do stuff? Oh, makeup and stuff. I forgot we can, interact with... Oh. Huh. Have you talked to the... I tried, I think... English, hello? I think it's the, exercise guy. Because when I did the, weights, and I tried to do the ball afterwards, like, you've already talked to this person today. Alrighty. How's Betty? No idea. Oh my god. Alright, well. Sleepy time! Ha ha ha! Alright, we're gonna stare into the closet. And, bathroom break. And also walking around asking myself how I got here in life. I think we should go to the dishes guy again, and then there's got to be like 8 things in the kitchen that we haven't done yet. We're going for more. We could do a little bit more. You know, we could. I feel like I can be a little bit more social with these objects / people. So my question, right? Have any of y'all played this? Anybody played it or watched a streamer play all of it? Clips in a bit of stream, just me. Because I don't, like, logically, I feel like it should be like, okay, you have to go meet everybody first, and then, like, talking through them more, you level up stuff. But I feel like it's not doing that. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, pick a favorite, or pick 3, 4 favorites, and then just talk to them the entire time. Like, I don't want to be doing this wrong. Dating, not yet, but I feel like that's because it's at the beginning of the game. Like, I feel like I have to meet everybody first. I have to find everybody first. Let's, toast. Knives? The chicken? Oh my god, there's so many things in here. There's so many things in here. Should we do this one?
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here!
What do you think her name's gonna be? It's gonna be like Jackie Daniels or something.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. Or Beverly.
Beverly? For beverage.
Or Madam Proprietress.
For oh my god.
That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Can I have an icy cold Dr. Pepper, please?
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Oh, Martina would have been good.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Yeah.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you. Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
All right. If I had a mini bar, say I had a house and I had a mini bar, it would be Dr. Pepper. I don't want to totally up to you and doing anything wrong meeting everyone. Oh, okay. I just didn't know, because, like, sometimes the games, it's confusing between, it depends, can I speak one sentence, Kate? One at a time. Some games, it doesn't matter. Like in Baldur's Gate, where he's like, oh, we have to get the tentacle out of our head. We have to get the worm out of our head. We have to get the, blah, blah, out of our head. That's, like, the point of the game. And I get, like, the urgency, because sometimes it makes you feel like, oh, that we have to do it now. But then you're like, oh, wait, this is the point of the game. But there's some games where, like, they're like, oh, we have to do this. We have to do this. And then you're like, oh yeah, I'll get to it. And then you run out of time and it's like, we didn't do this and it negatively affected our friendship. And you're like, I didn't know we had to do it immediately, So I don't know what kind of game this is, because with the, what's his name? Martin? Dean Martin? I don't know, the business guy being like, oh, I'm gonna find who stole my glasses. David, yeah.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks
Do you
for
feel
life
overwhelmed
here.
at all? Yesterday I did. But it wasn't like there's so much to do overwhelmed. It was more of like a holy shit, I am socialed out kind of overwhelmed.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
There for 4 hours, yeah. Finding and talking to 100 extroverts is definitely exhausting. Well, the couch wasn't an extrovert. We gotta level up our charisma, right?
First, no, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Might as well suppose. Well, it was more of like, let's just sit here and mouth breathe, which was very nice. Do you want to actually answer on if there's time pressure or not? Yes.
So please don't leave. You every time I thought you
No
were
pressure?
finally
Okay.
going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
It's not my fault. People ghost me. It makes me feel bad.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Because I'm a Dr. Pepperaholic. Because I like drinking alone? When people ghost you? Yeah. It's complicated.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Yeah.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
River!
Anyway, that's enough.
Oh,
bad
we
luck.
also have to talk to the floor.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Can I have... Oh, actually, question. If I wanted... would I... If I wanted a vanilla Dr. Pepper, would I just use vanilla extract in Dr. Pepper? And there you go, vanilla Dr. Pepper.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Give me the cock!
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail.
Sorry.
Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent! So, what'll it be?
You what? Mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Yeah.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Mojito. Well, I guess that's one way to make her hate you.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
Mmm. Mojito.
How was it?
Minty. Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down.
Yeah.
I've put my bar and soul into it.
Yeah, me too.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Mayhaps.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
Please.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Toodles. Am I drunk now? I'm just stumbling all over the place. I wonder if I can only click on the floor in certain places. The blanket's gonna be Betty again. I already know. Alright, we also still need to do the fridge and the freezer and the stove. We still have like a million things that we have to do, but... Maybe we talk to the dishes again?
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
Hey!
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Yeah, we found 69. What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough.
You want some help with... Sorry.
There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
You want some help?
I prefer to work alone, and an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault.
You wish to right this wrong?
That's what I said last time.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. Return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Yeah, you're gonna watch me wash the dishes all slow.
Dishy?
Dishy the dishwasher?
I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered?
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Hey, yo!
Are you listening?
Yep.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Yeah, whatever you say. I'll do whatever it takes.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more.
Okay.
Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory.
Okay.
Farewell.
I mean, what? What about the pots and pans? You think that's the same? Yeah, it's the same. Alright. Alright, so we do the food, we do the coffee, we do the dishwasher, the dish towel. Do you think the dish towel would be the dirty laundry? The sink, what do you think the sink man is gonna be the same? We have the fridge. We have the food. I did do the piano. Oh, it would be the towel guy. You're right. The toaster? Let's do the toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music.
You know what?
soon.
Y'all gotta
I
keep...
can tell.
You gotta keep track of your own shrimps, alright? How many shrimps are y'all at now?
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
And now I want toast.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Hi! You can't sneak up on me like that! You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
Hopefully toast? Maybe 3 or 4. That's it? Maybe 2? That's it? Oh my god, I am a whore.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
It just makes me want toast, like buttered toast.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go. Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
You know, she's onto something with that. She's onto something with that.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling.
That's how
and
I
vamos.
feel about dubstep. You know?
I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes.
Me too, but with dubstep. Or metal, heavy metal.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Okay.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you need toast, I'm here.
Need toast or want toast?
Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a geek coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
I want toast now. Is this an air fryer? Let's do food. Oh no! Oh. Hey Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
I love to.
So, where should we go?
I thought it was gonna be like box cereal.
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Ooh, let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Daisuke in general, so...
Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Excellent.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Both?
Always nice to see you, Daisuke.
What about just me?
It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
I think... Do you have any biases yet? Yeah. The vacuum, the table, the dishes. Yeah. Oh yeah, the electricity! I forgot about him. Yeah, the electricity.
I hope the decor and
the tools.
ambiance
Well, if I had to
please you.
pick, you know.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
The trash man. Well, there's a lot of, like, you know, there's people I shrimp for, then there's, like, my favorites. You draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Scandalabra?
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands? Is it? I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
Yeah! We're winning him over.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I don't know what that is. no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Appreciates beauty. Yeah, let's appreciate the beauty. Yeah, yeah.
Sushi must be eaten right away,
Oh.
within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Oh no.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are
Oh,
we
no.
looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Alright, he did not seem all that happy with me and that one, but you know, it's okay. Alright. The silverware? Oh. Oh, does that count as dishes? Okay. More dishes inside there. Still get points for people hating us. Yeah, but I don't want... Yeah, I guess. Alright. Microwave, stove, the chicken, knives, the fridge, or the freezer. Or the candle. What do y'all want? Or this thing. I don't know what this thing is. Or the sponges? Fridge? Okay, we'll do fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet
Oh.
your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
So it's just him?
Freddy, this is all rather
I thought he was
dull.
just the freezer.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Wow! How did you know?
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Why has he got so much chest hair?
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
Yeah,
But
weird.
You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me? Is this gonna be flirty?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way.
Oh!
It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, you.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Alright, don't expose me like that.
Don't worry, I'll never tell.
Okay.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Strange laugh, but alright.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Am I putting sushi in the fridge?
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
You're not helping, man. I'm hungry.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Okay, can I just say, I don't understand people when they're like, oh, you eat Taco Bell, you shit your brains out. Oh, if you eat beans, you're gonna be shitting your brains out. I have never once had any issue with Taco Bell or beans. Like, what do you mean you people, like, your colon just gives up? I don't know.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy.
Super fancy.
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I don't think I've ever had duck.
I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Me?
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Duck's good with little rice pancakes. Duck is so good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
Wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers
Pickles.
from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life.
Ooh,
which will it be?
Pizza. Pizza.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
There is. They put cilantro on it. Blech.
I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, cool kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Yeah, they made a mistake when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip. Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching. I get shivers just thinking about it.
This is
So
not
good.
helping the fact that I'm hungry.
Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes,
Ugh.
but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Ugh. I don't like cold pizza. I don't like cold pizza.
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low.
Hey, I do that.
Let that
I did
cheese
eat.
get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection.
But I just ate a salad and an orange.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid.
And my vitamins.
I'll be here waiting.
Oh, okay. That was fun. Salad for breakfast, nice. Well, you know, I went on a walk, you know, and then I was like, you know, maybe I need to have some greens. Greens are good. It's another day. Let's see what this guy's up to. Yeah, you want to see what this guy's up to? Let's see what this guy's up to.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Did I add him to my shrimp list? I'm getting big enemies to lovers vibes from this. I did add both of them. Yeah, okay.
Livewire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Tingly?
How delightful. You're back.
Came for the shows, the stage, and, well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Ayo?
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Yeah, we could, yeah. It feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
I don't believe you.
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Me?
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
X to doubt. The house isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
No, you're saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire.
Yeah, I know. I worked in
Go
customer
ahead.
service.
Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh. JG Palmtree, thank you for subscribing with your Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you. So you replaced him. How does that work? Was in charge, so that means now you're in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
What does Eddie do?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like. Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Should we ask why he's an asshole?
Why he's...
Vault grows visibly icy.
A bold assumption to be offered so casually, don't you think?
I should have said the asshole.
I find it quite Go ahead. Ask your charming host
Oops.
anything. There. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as
I
I'm
should have
enjoying
done that.
our conversation, it's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and
Oh
ebb.
no,
The
he
lights
hates
flicker,
me.
the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs
We've got a real treat for you tonight.
He's gonna execute me.
According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much condition. I can't get no... And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh.
No one knows more about stinking than Jean knew. And this was like a big one. A third named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Oh my god.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing.
The show concludes, mercifully. And you wait. But Vault does not come.
Aw,
You get up to
man.
leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Sorry.
Good.
So what? I called him an asshole. He's mean. Alright. Should we talk to the pirate again?
Oh, you're back. I have to say, it is difficult to surprise me. I'm so accustomed to being disappointed and enraged by turns that genuine shock is a sea lane less traveled. I thought for one reason or another you'd have given me a wide berth.
Are you kidding? You're so much fun. What can I say? I'm a glutton for punishment?
Well, in any case, I would hope at the least you're not wool-headed enough to put yourself in danger without a good reason. And yes, before you ask me, you're absolutely in danger right now. You're around me, aren't you? Don't be a boob.
Don't be a boob.
So, what reason have you for returning to the lair of the beast?
The Timer, thank you for gifting a sub. I was hoping we can fight Flirt some more.
You want to what?
Wanna lick your salty dick, you rogue?
Oh, for the love of Davy Phones, what nonsense is this? I am not a flirter. I do not flirt.
Right.
As far as I'm concerned, flirting is something people do when they haven't the bollocks to get right down to the business of killing.
Killing, right, yeah. What about tickling, nibbling, general canoodling?
Postponement! And a waste of my time! Ye gods! Like my time has any value. What am I gonna do? Brandish my pink plastic fear poker harder? Sail nowhere faster? Frighten my own shadow with even more bone-rattling intensity?
What?
Even thinking about how useless I am lights the fires of demonic rage in my sun-charred heart. If rage is my companion, nemesis, and bedfellow, might as well get down to it and follow where the blazing ire leads.
Hate Nugget?
What madness possesses you?
I don't know.
Stop it at once, I say. Do not think that because I didn't kill you the first time we met, that I'm above doing so now.
Bring it on, my tiny tyrant.
Jacques looks at you as though seeing you for the first time. You're not quite certain if that's disgust in his gaze or admiration.
Dear sweet Davy Phones. In 100,000 turns of the stars, it would never have occurred to me that there existed someone more deranged than myself.
Well.
And yet here you are. It seems I must come up with another way to frighten you out of the arbor. Ha! What an excellent opportunity you provide me to use my cunning intellect.
Why do you want me to leave so badly? Oh god, I've forgotten about your brain. Oh. I'm gonna do this one.
If I cannot dissuade you with violence, I must use guile. I have already begun by whispering this revelation to myself instead of speaking it aloud at full volume. It is impossible that you can hear my whisper. I am indeed a genius. I can think of one way, and only one way, for us to be together in the way you wish. The way you seem to be implying with your words and your gyrating.
What? I knew you'd come up with something.
Adventure. To any question, it is the answer. To any loss, it is the finding. To any rage, it is the balm that creates the beautiful destruction and so assuages the soul-deep burn of unmet ire. Bring this adventure back to me. Find it, or mold it from your own flimsy, cake-soft fingers, and bring it here. Return without it, and face my wrath.
Huh?
Return with an adventure unworthy, and there will be wrath, but also mockery. That's right, you have mocked me, and I shall mock you the patch will cover the other eye! Ha! And we shall see how long it takes your gelatinous self-respect to melt to go!
I'm supposed to... Anything you say, Nugget. I'm supposed to bring him back adventure? What? How am I supposed to do that?
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
Yeah.
I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes, yes! I knew
How
I
do
was
I
good
do
for something.
adventure?
How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
Wait.
What's on your mind? Good question. The easy answer. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects,
Okay,
things will continue
well.
to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Oh, this is interesting. Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another? When should I leave the house? Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main stories. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously, even though it makes me happy. There's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them.
Well.
Any other questions about what you should be doing? You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
How do...
If you want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute.
jeez. Make everyone love me run like you always fail to do in Stardew? I mean, we could
Once you have that,
try.
You'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing? No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
Oh. Okay.
Any other questions about what you should be doing? Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Let's,
Oh, sure, specs. Specs, these
Yeah.
5 qualities are measured. There's also a glossary button in the top. Anything else you'd like
Okay.
to know?
How do I get more? Here we go.
Anytime there's a first-time change in relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5 specs points in one attribute. Think of it as you growing in experience, dating a vast array of personalities, each with something to give you.
Timer, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you. So,
But don't think you can just keep switching between relationship statuses on the same object over and over again to get a lot of points. Only the first time there's a change from neutral will there be any specs awarded.
okay.
Any other specs questions? Great question. Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment.
Are y'all following this?
You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help. Any other specs questions? They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, no love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check.
That's good.
Any other specs questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Okay.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Our relationship?
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scooching. Anything else?
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Cheese and rice. Let's do this thing.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Why are you so little? You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest.
Why is there just a door here?
No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch, a door. Just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
All right, coffee machine.
A charming barista
Aww.
grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she
Aww.
doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbucks, the home of all your
Roof
coffee needs.
bucks.
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Roof bucks.
G'day. I, sure am.
What if I don't drink coffee? Is he's back to one short and his short door? Are there more Dorian? Probably.
Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Which one do I get? I'll do a latte.
Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and...
And voila! One latte just for you. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
Oh.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Oh, that was... Oh. Oh, I'm actually drinking coffee. I didn't know I could do that. All right. Off to bed we go, I guess. What a long... Oh.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
I'ma fuck it. Don't worry, guys, I got this.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing.
Fuck
A
that. Yeah, I'm
dreadful figure
trying.
Wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
It's dateable. Is it because I drank
Hang
coffee?
on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that.
I can handle it.
If you don't want anything too spooky,
I can handle
go
it.
with that, or you want to skip it.
I can handle it.
Carry on then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it?
Oh, I feel it.
You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Dick. Sorry.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move.
You know what's funny? Because this is supposed, it's a nightmare, right? But if you're like, you can't move and you're it's like it's a sleep paralysis demon. There's a sleep paralysis demon. That's my trick of getting out of sleep paralysis, is you just fuck the monster.
Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
That's why I said fuck it. Yeah. It's an insane tactic, but if it works, well, cause like the thing is I'd always have sleep paralysis. I would always get it, and it was horrible, and I could never wake up, and it'd be so scary, and I'd feel like I was dying. And then it got to the point where I was like, all right, I'm not scared. I'ma fuck it. And then I would wake up, and I'm like, I did it. So the more you know. Because I would try to speak, I would try to scream, I would try to like wiggle my fingers to wake up, I'd try to wiggle my toes, I would try to like roll off the couch or the bed or wherever I fell asleep. I would try everything. Nothing worked. Except banging the monster. That worked.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Pickles?
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
I'm not really sure which eye to look into.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
We making out now?
So many little legs.
Oh, ew.
Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Yeah, if after that, I'd kick you in the mouth. She's getting a swift kick to the mouth.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive.
Ayo. Ugh, you think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
What if it's throw up? What if she finds out it's throw up? Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
So you just named Nightmare? That's not very clever. That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life.
Damn.
Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner...
Was it because of the coffee?
They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
That's so funny.
Sleep with one eye open.
Which one? You've got like 10.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Wow, that was something. All right. Let's go try to find more datables. What about the candle?
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only.
Mr. Poopy Butthole?
Candelabra.
I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah. Well, this was fun. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. Holy shit.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too.
Ah, yes. Keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wix would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels.
Really do a Dirge playthrough?
They
That would be
travel
funny.
around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best.
We should talk to the record player.
Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds like glorified gossip. Or what kind of truth? We could get some,
How scandalous of you to inquire.
I don't know. Some news.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Well, okay then. Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on.
Well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale,
Yeah.
are no longer speaking to each other?
This is old news, man. Yeah, I did know that, actually.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Bobby Pin.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Bobby Pin. I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
What?
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garb.
It lost me.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Oh.
Surely you haven't heard this yet. No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enow.
Why'd he get hearts? Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright. Record player, here we go.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays
This is a good
when you
look.
turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong.
Oh.
It skips and goes from too
Oh, no.
fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient...
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
I didn't think it was a...
You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance. Ah, head down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Trying my best. You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
I think my arms have kind of grown since I last wore this. I don't know if y'all can see. It's so itchy. It's so itchy.
My name's Rainy.
Rainy the record?
How you doing?
Good now.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Sorry. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around. If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it.
Oh.
This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Toodles. So do you think the records are the same? Yeah, okay. Something about a shadow? But is it... Was that the shadow? Because there's shadows all over the place. No, the other shadows aren't...
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Okay.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Huh?
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Am I the shadows? 'Cause,
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point. See you.
Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
What's that mean? Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion.
Oh my.
Like an outer shadow.
Slammin', thank you for gifting a sub to Shadow Lord 420. Oh my god. Sign me up.
Yes.
He's such a nerd.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
You. One of the shadows was wrong?
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
We kind of had a hint, but I wasn't gonna go looking for it.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
No, I'm not.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Yeah, what's yours?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the light as you return to your bedroom.
Literally don't get that.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Don't get that.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. Ooh.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
No.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Pookie, no.
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary. Although
Claim
not
Pookie is
unwelcome.
wild. Not unwelcomed.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
Ooh, that may not be me.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
Oh boy.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm?
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us.
The big light.
I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
Right.
Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special
I'll have
armor.
you know that these aren't just any normal raiment. They have no physical form. But after I obtain
This guy likes
just
yapping.
a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find your armor?
As I said,
Oh,
by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
right.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Could you imagine telling Tinfoil? He like comes back for the glasses and he's like, Did you make her come to life? Like, which one did you make come to life? And I'm like, this guy. And it's this?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as
Or
my
the nightmare.
true,
Oh, yeah.
awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Oh boy.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
You're welcome. The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh,
He's blushing.
that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness after all.
So you think we're not friends with Lux anymore?
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Wow. That was something. Alright, well we got two more. We have like what, the dishwasher and then the stove? Oh. The microwave too. And that we have, okay, we have... Okay, let me think. We have the microwave. I think salt and pepper counts as food. The microwave, the oven, the air fryer, the knives, the dishwasher, the makeup, the shower. Let's do dishwasher or knives. We could try knives. The only thing is knives may be the dishes. Oh, and the floor. We have to do the floor.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good, right? It should be fine.
You will be delivering. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates.
Yeah.
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now. He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as
In the
important
kitchen, he says to
as
the female,
quality
I hope
of
you're ready to
food
work.
when it comes to cooking.
Alright, I didn't think of it like that, but... You know, we'll just, you know.
This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
Okay,
now
let's,
is the time. Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes. For the cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Okay. It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house, and she is appreciative. Even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
I'm just trying
now is the
to,
time.
level up,
You will be delivering
maybe?
coffee mugs to cook. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Are you and Kobe banging or what? Your relationship with Kobe?
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee.
Oh.
Our relationship is purely professional.
Excellent.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is... I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
You could say something sweet.
Sugar.
I'll take it.
Go now.
So do I actually... Do I actually...
Oh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Oh, I do.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect
What
for
if
what
I'm
I
out
need.
of hearts?
They should look spectacular in the dining room. Just plates? Just plates?
Yeah, don't let Daisuke hear that I said that.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the dish. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
Michelin level, he said it.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Okay, ta-ta. Let's just see if I can, Oh. That's gonna make me see things again. Okay, wait, it was... Beverly. Wait, but what did it say? Oh. Thought it said something about Daisuke. Whatever. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Let's see our, we have 64? We learned more about Dorian. Do I have to... I guess I can just click on all of them. Man, we've met a lot of people. Oh, I closed out. Day 20, I'm wondering who's pay the bills in this place. I know. Well, you know, are we still technically being paid? We're just in limbo. Dislikes neckties. Oh boy. Well, time for bed. Alright, let's go finish the deliveries and we can go talk to Daisuke again. Okay. Beverly.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler.
Kagirine, thank you for subscribing.
What can I get for you?
I'm here for a delivery. Thank you for subscribing for 14 months.
Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Dice. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends.
What about a girlfriend?
Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is.
I can do that.
He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Hey, yo.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the tumbler
How do I write him a poem? How do I write him a poem?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He has a chip.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before
Do you know anyone that writes stuff?
Even his own health.
There's like the girl that has all the post-it notes.
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
You know a lot about him there.
He can't even imagine a life outside of his work. I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways,
Noted.
Thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh, was I the last one?
Yeah.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
Oh boy. The food bowl writes things, doesn't he? All right, and then what if we do the chicken?
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you
Oh.
expectantly as he stirs
Okay.
a sauce pot.
Damn.
Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Stefan? The sushi dragon?
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Yeah.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation.
'Cause I clicked on the
settling
chicken.
on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles.
Mr.
I could
Cluckles.
stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This isn't just your space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny.
Oh.
I'm busy.
Are you?
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of the... Wait, do you smell that?
Just your bad attitude. No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Aw, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
Damn. Alright.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Well, that person was an idiot. Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
I thought I was funny.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
What? Who is this?
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio.
Who is this?
Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Caprizio. Farewell.
The cabinet. The cabinet.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
Yeah, I completed my mission. I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yep. Hi.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
So you can relax?
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done.
Yeah, me. Sorry.
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Rearrange my... Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me? Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Who told you that? Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets.
I can talk now, bitches.
I have been betrayed.
You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
Not at all. Not at all. I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same.
Well, I tried.
It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others.
Oh no, this is gonna make me start thinking.
When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back.
Ooh, this is hitting a little too deep.
When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
Is this therapy?
Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate. Like a broken plate fused together with
You're
hot
not
glue.
inadequate. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Why are they so difficult? You know who's not difficult? Well, I can think of a handful. You think the shadow is still there? Oh my god, it is. Is a wall? Yeah, wall. We could talk to should we do the sponges?
You're back! It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
The music.
Well,
yeah, we
when
can't
I
date the
left,
window.
I was feeling a bit low,
so I went out to a local bar.
Mhm.
It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable
I don't
Dinner.
like the sink. Yeah, me either, Jewel. It's okay. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet.
Mhm.
Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world.
Yeah.
They're always trying new things.
Yeah.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Huh?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Huh?
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
No! Not at all!
Oh. Mighty Matt, thank you for gifting a sub to Jewel. Thank you.
It was Thursday. I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town, aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it.
This guy's a yapper.
So naturally, I went down it.
Sinks sure are brave, or stupid.
Sinks?
Oh, right, I forgot. You're an insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Face palm.
You really ought to lighten up. I wandered down the alley and came to a door. I opened it and found a long hall.
Uh-huh.
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes. Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select.
I'm trying, Jewel.
They were business cards.
Oh, wow. Which one'd you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
Yeah, alright.
He does great work.
Yeah.
Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Turned him into a sink?
She waved what looked like a magic wand, although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done." She wasn't above a bad pun. And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it.
Wait, what if we made him come to life?
Help me. Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here.
That would be so
and return
funny.
us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Maggie?
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Wow, that was something. That was... Whew. Yeah. All the names. I'm not. Some of them I can remember. Most of them I can't. I don't know where the floor is though. Like there's a very specific.
Be there in a moment.
Found it.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Can I just walk on her all day?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human.
That's me.
Whoa.
Florence the Floor.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Is that the fucking ceiling?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house.
Another one of my how many shrimps y'all got?
I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
There it is. Yeah. Got 7? Damn.
Literally. She's the ceiling.
Yeah.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Okay.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey, milk, and sugar? Milk?
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
I'm thinking of milk with the cherry blossom green tea. I don't know if that would be good.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Ah, Daisuke's gonna be okay.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh,
That's okay.
It's gonna sting.
I have a green little bissel.
I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office?
But my tea.
Just this once?
I'll do. Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much, dear.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
She's gonna call me ugly and slap me.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
The cobweb?
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who's this?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Mateo, isn't like a mattress?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
All right, all right. Jesus Christ. Just put this one over here.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Okay, so he's in the bedroom then?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take...
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Home Objects Association.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Yeah.
What can I do for you today? Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
We're doers, yep. I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly.
Yeah, you know, she's got a point. She's got a point.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Oh, God.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seemed sweet. She spilled my tea.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
Walk all over her?
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser.
Oh.
I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Well, you're the mayor. Pay her more.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter?
I'll do it.
Quiet, thank you. I'll be waiting. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so.
Alright. So, but it highlights the whole bed. Doesn't it? Oh, God. Did we do the shelf? Let's just, oh yeah, there's a blanket.
Davy!
There he is.
Davy!
Who's Davy?
Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
Blanket.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
What?
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
He He was so frayed, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
But he made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Tassel hounds? But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls...
Thor?
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Oh.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain Rod?
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore
I
themselves
forgot about
up
Curtain
then,
Rod. I don't think she did it.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
Yeah, well.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Is she friendly?
American cord hares are pretty affectionate.
American
but
cord hares?
She's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
Who the fuck is it? Where are we gonna find Davy?
I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need
I'll
to get
check
back
them
to the
for
rescue.
you.
Things can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Not really. I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my
Hey,
fault
it's
he's missing.
It's my house.
I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless.
It's a blanket. How is he so stressed out?
It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Well...
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Oh boy.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Placebook about him and get the word out.
We hit a chonk? That was fast.
But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all. I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Oh boy.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Whew, okay. Who else? The microwave. Unless we talk to the dishes again.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey, and with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Well... That would... That would do it.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
Okay.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nukem, huh? Like Duke? It's very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Oh, I know about being feral.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Go feral.
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty. Not like you.
Oh.
Sorry. What was I saying?
Yeah, well...
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know. Can I have some tendies? Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Yeah.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more. Yeah, tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Yeah. Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron.
Yeah.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Uh-huh. Not Deathtropolis.
Oh, yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Not the asparagus. Dear God.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes, I need you to meet me back here tomorrow
no.
at 0700 hours.
Alright, hold on. Microwave at 7.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So, like, a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. A date with destiny. All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Great. That was something. The cabinet. Heating gear shrimp, you know, like the red-haired ones. Okay. He was just a little bit too you know. Oh God. Let's get this over with.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. There's a singer in your bathroom, and his handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothes.
Oh, wet hot. Oh, hey! Oh, I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap, or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Hey, yo! Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a
I was gonna say cinnamon. Maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Oh.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
Hey, the cinnamon challenge.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again.
Not again?
No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Oh. Oh, man.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect. And
Okay.
hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
Yep.
Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it.
It's gonna
for a
bring
second.
Jean-Loup Poo into this, or whoever.
Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Performing at the electric club. Flirting with attractive strangers.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Me too. Okay.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
6 minutes?
Oh, that's positively accurate.
I guess I'd be taking California showers then.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm more of a oh, I can't say that to him. Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
God.
Here's my point about it. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
If we're doing shampoo and conditioner, then yeah, it's like 15 minutes.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Smart's 0 out of 5. Mine all feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No.
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled.
How long are we gonna listen to this guy yap?
Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't
I hit a chonk. I gotta go. I got things to do. Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Yeah, you definitely did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
Oh, thank God.
There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away, listen, and that's all there is to it.
All right. Well, that's too bad. It was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
What did I do?
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Sass, 5 out of 60 on one conditioner. Anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick.
Yeah, I plan on
Plumbers
it.
are coming soon to fix my water pressure issue.
Yeah. Okay, ta-ta, farewell. Oh, a defibrillator?
You see a medic with
Oh.
bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her.
Oh.
She doesn't even wait for your
First aid
introduction,
kit.
greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see hotties?
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional,
Oh.
and the only one around for miles.
Thor's here. We had one more heart. And, okay. Were you sleeping? Maybe it'll be a quick
Whether
conversation.
you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know, stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff. I'd love to get my hands on some one day. Oh, dear. Oh, not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
Wow, I think I woke up the wrong object.
Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages.
They are the first line of defense when the get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course. Band-aids are basically magic. No, I could go all day. Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Serrated.
Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What the hell is...
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down. Tap.
Yeah.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
From Florence?
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
I mean, you kind of just told me.
Yes, I did. I did give you oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
Nope, infection bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the... You watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns gangrene.
Oh.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely. I know. Once it's bad enough, my poor preventing spread. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
We live in a very dramatic world.
The world is dramatic. Drama can be the spot. The bottom line is, the world's a scary place. And one wrong move, and you can throw it into a veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable... For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you managed to develop halitosis
just
as
yapping.
a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing. You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my... And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
I can tell.
A doctor's duty is to keep their... That's a big responsibility. So you can
Yep.
bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
I'll bet your handwriting is hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
Yeah.
Horse feathers.
What?
Feathers. Horse never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking... Let's get that taken care of.
I know.
And then presto,
Can
you're
y'all
all
hear him?
patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms,
Okay.
well, that's what I'm here for.
Okay, let's
You
get out of
better.
here.
Medical professional Faria's always just...
Okay, ta-ta. Whew. All right. We're out of heart options. It's time to sleep. And Coot's gotta run. So we're gonna just save. New save, I guess. Okay. And we'll come back. We'll come back another time. Yeah, I wrote it down. Wait, Luke. Oh, I wrote microwave. What? You keep track of dates better than you do things you need to do in Minecraft? Yeah, there's just so much to do in Minecraft, you know? I don't know. Oh, hold on. Thor. Relax. Well, hey Kate, what? Here's some of the most unhinged shit you've said. What do you mean? I didn't say nothing. Khajiit I have said nothing. Say hi, Thor. This was fun. Okay, say bye. Nothing. Well, thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for the follows and the subs and the... I swear to God. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for the follows and the subs and the bits. And for hanging out and for yapping with me and listening to the yappers and for chilling. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow we're going to be playing, maybe playing a game with people. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye. Say bye, Thor. Say bye, Thor. Does not care. Okay, bye.